How about now? I turned my stereo off in my car, but it's bloody... Can you hear me now? It's, I turned it off, but the Bluetooth was still going through it. No, everyone's gone. They're back. Can you hear me now? Hopefully there's no wind noise. I'll move the phone back a little bit. I don't like this. I can't turn it on the side anymore. I don't know what's going on. I know a lot of people are having that problem. Can anyone hear me? The sound was going through my stereo in the ute. Ben, how you going? I had my stereo, so I got my key on in my car to charge my iPad so I can read the comments in case they go too fast. And it still went through it for some reason. So I just had to go turn the key off. So now I don't have a second device. Okay, so I just took the limiting tab out of the hijet on my 193T. I've got to retune it. So I'll start it up and warm it up and let it go. Much better now, 4 strokes. Sun's nice today. It is windy still. I wanted to do a live last week, but it was raining and windy, like really windy. It's fairly windy. Now, if you can see that grass blowing around, it just needed Jason mask. Yeah. There's actually a Poolin 306A, which was used in Chainsaw Massacre for sale at the moment. It's the only... I'd love one of those. So the first job's out of the way. That's what I wanted to do. In case you're just popping in now, I'll show you. Not sure what way choking. I flooded it. I've got to kill it to turn it off. That's choke on, right. Wasn't 4-stroking, I had to take the limiting cap off the high jet. And I can't remember where I put it. I thought I put it here to show everyone. The sun's in a bad spot again, I can't really see much. Might have put it in my pocket. No. Did it fall on the ground? I can't see it in my box. I swear I put it down so I can show everyone. How tall? I'm 6'4". Liked and subscribed, thanks. The next mission's this carb. I've got to put swap some bits over on my ported OAS. Oh. Sorry to ask you this, I have a question. Which out of these two steel chainsaws would you go with, and why? I'm looking at getting a 660 or a 661. She's ported nobody. There's a few videos on it. I'm still having some issues with it, so I planned on doing this a couple of live streams ago, but it was just too cold and windy. Ben, I've had a 661, it's on the channel. I ported it, raced it, all those types of things. I upgraded it to the Gen 3 ignition, or the Gen 3 M-tronic. So in plain or straight up, I'd say 660 because you can tune it. But if you're going brand new, 661 would be all right. I obviously got the saw blown up, put a new top end on it, ran it in, ported it, and I felt it, well, there's the whole journey if you want to go watch. Just for cutting firewood. Honestly, I'd go with the 661, but, well, as long as you follow the, well, yeah, there's, depending on what gen M-tronic it's got in it. It's probably got the most recent, which would be Gen 3. I'm not a fan of the calibration process. Start it, let it idle for 30 seconds and then flat out until it does its tune. Which one is easy to work on? They're both the same. I hope I'm not yelling, guys. I've just thought I'd sit down for a second. There's not much wind right here. The six, they're both the same, or just as easy to work on as each other. Only the 660 has rubber AV mounts and the 661 has spring. Same concept, the carb's in the same spot. Only the M-tronic, you got the little wires and stuff. Depending on which gen M-tronic it's got, which is probably 3. To do the calibration process, you've got to start it in the choke position, let it sort of warm up a bit, and then you got to flat out it so it does its tune. You're basically revving a cold engine, so it's the only downfall I find with them. But the Gen 2 M-tronic, you start it in the cold or the choke position and you let it run for 60 seconds. It sort of picks a baseline tune, and then once you start cutting, it picks the best tune out of the 5, and then you just keep cutting. Which is what I converted mine back to now. It belongs to Darcy because I've got the Super Pro 125. So the 08S ported. I'll just give you guys whoever's watching, I want to give it a fire up, see how many pulls it takes, and then I've got to take the carb off. This carb's not original to this saw. That one on the back of the tailgate is, but the butterfly rod that goes through for the throttle is worn on that carb. So I want to put this one on that and see if it fixes itself. Seems to be all right today. Sharpen, full chisel, round file. I've got some videos, no body. Sharpening in a jig in a vise, which is basically a bar with two, I'm not sure what they're called. You just tighten them in and it pulls the bar and squeezes the chain in there. I've got a video, PM 1010, sharpening on the tailgate with a 2-in-1, just to get the sort of sharpen, just to get the sort of cut so I could check it out. There might be a couple. I'm only just, so I've been sharpening and running saw for 22 years. But back when I was 17, 18, I was using a jig like the Grandberg or the McCulloch, you know, the ones that you clamp to the bar and you put the file in this little thingo and it's gets everything precise. I started off doing that. Then I went to the electric, the little steel, the grinders, you know, the little ones you just clamp to your battery in your car, and I've tried everything, guys. The best thing you can do is use a file. How's the wind noise? I might have to move his over here, then you're going to get the sun. It's sort of going all different directions at the moment. Grandberg, you can still buy them. I like them because if you, like say you sharpen your chain 5-6 times freehand and you just want to like get it back to where it's supposed to be, not too bad my end. Beautiful. It's a new phone. I don't like this new, you can't turn the phone sideways. It cuts a lot of the frame out. So the Grandberg will be all right to get your chain back how it came out of the box, so to speak, if you can't, like if you stuff it up, excuse me, every now and then. But I've learnt how to do that. Wind is okay. Beautiful. I've learnt how to do that with just the freehand, with the file now. So this chain on this 08S has been sharpened once with the file out of the box. It's still sharp. It takes chunks out of my fingers. Wind is okay. Beautiful. Okay, so what I've got to do with this 08S is take this carb off. I hope I've got the right spanners with me. Although this carb's not too bad. It's a little bit iffy, but it's a governed carb. This is the one off it. It's not governed. The governed carb has a little brass screw that goes in between the high and low jet. This is the carb from the saw, but you see, you probably won't see it. See that movement up and down? This side you'll see it. See how much that moves? It's sucking air from there. Plus I need this off that carb in there for the down arm because I broke it last live feed. Ungoverned. So where can, because see, look, this is how much of the screen I lose. I could have sat the phone like that sideways, you would have seen what I was doing, and me as well. So I'll go ahead and take the rear handle off. Might have to take the bar and chain off as well. See how we go. Thank you for sharing. No worries, I'll just show them guys what I do. There's plenty of sharpening videos on here, that's for sure. I learnt to, so I taught myself to sharpen how Buck and Billy Ray does it. Been following Buck and Billy Ray for 6 years. Okay, 3 screws. Off comes the rear handle. That should work. Air filter. I do have to modify it. So this is the second 08S, ported 08S build I've done, guys. The first one I built for racing. There's a few videos on it. What I did was I got some felt sheets and I glued them around this filter to stop the extra fines getting in. It's pretty good. There's only a couple in there. I don't know if you can see that. I can't. Oh yeah. Can't make it out on the screen, so I might move in a little bit. I'm sitting down because it'll be a little bit easier. Homemade barista coffee. I think they're 10mm on these. Not 3/8, they might be 11. I think they're 11. Let's have a look. 10mm. Probably the only size I don't have here. I've got 13, 11, 15. 15's for Homelight Super XL bar nuts. I don't think I've got the right size spinners, guys, so I might not be doing that today. Double bevel file. Is that for square? 08S. 08S. I got the original carb for it. I was going to swap the rods over, but I don't think I got a 10mm. 10mm spinner to take the carb off. No, I might have to use the 11. And try not to round the nuts off. Although it's not that tight, I don't think. And the 11mm will get me enough throw. Well, if it works. The 11mm should give me enough movement in the bolt head. Well, that one there wasn't tight. That's not tight. Although the carb is glued, like the intake gaskets are glued to the intake, I don't have enough adjustment in this spinner to get it any tighter. Well, yes I do. No I don't. Okay, so we can't do that because I don't have the right spinner. What a shame. Windows 8. Yes, 08S. I don't know if my internet's slow or what, but shouldn't be. I've got 5G, 3 bars, 71% battery. I don't like, Darcy, I can't turn the phone like I used to. I don't know if it's because of this phone. I might have to try my old one again. I don't have it with me though. She did fire up and go rather well. Tilted on its side, didn't do anything. So I don't know what TV's that's slow. Okay. Yeah, on the TV it's not going to be really good because you're going to have black. Half the screen's going to be black and then you'll just see me in the middle of it. Or can you, I don't know if you can widen it or what, but 193's mint now. 4 strokes. I got the took the limiting tab off and I can't find it to show anyone. We don't get 5G out my way, 4G. I've had a 4G phone for ages. Kieran bought me a new phone a couple of 4 years ago, 5 years ago. iPhone 13, I think it is. 12, 13. I didn't like it because everything was different. Not only that, I didn't get service where I used to get service on the 4G phone, so I just said, no, I don't like it. You can have it back. And she gave it to this youngest stepson and he got robbed. He got robbed at the bus, playing basketball at a park. Summertime, I think it was. Christmas, something like that. And we haven't got the phone back and all that, but this phone my eldest daughter had, and I thought, well, I may as well swap it over now because the camera's better and stuff for filming. As you can see, that's the front-facing camera. On the no, it was black both sides. Better on the phone to watch anyway. Cleaning the carpet with the carpet cleaner anyway. Still running my 05 11 Pro. Well, my other one's 11 Max. I think it's 11 Max. And this one's a 12 Pro, but it's only about that much smaller than my old phone, S21. Here's a limiting tab out of the 193T. You see that right there? That's what was stopping me from getting more fuel. That right there. Let me know if you can see it. I can't really see it in the screen. There you go, look. Pry it up with the tuning screwdriver and off it came. I couldn't cut it off. I still can't cut it off because it's got the spline inside that and the little locking tabs right there. But she's good to go. Apart from this, I can't. It'll have to be a video for another day. So it's like a litter cap, only goes so far before it's a lifter cam. Is that what you mean? Yeah. I apologise, I've got the sun. You get a better idea. Little cam. See where it goes? It hits that thing in the middle. I could probably grind that off, actually. I didn't even see that. Yeah, there's a little thing in there, that little thing in between the two screws. That's what stops it. Yep. Oh well, I might as well put the 08S back. Made in Italy. Vintage going on. How long have you just popped in? I'm actually going to work on a vintage now. I need this part for that Denham DV700. I just went to take that the carb off the 08S. Vintage, watch news. Just went to, yeah, swap this carb out. We'll take this carb off so I can swap the throttle rods over. And I don't have a 10mm spanner with me. So I'll have to do it another day, maybe next weekend. Make sure I've got all the right gear. It's fired up pretty good though, this. 6 pulls I think it was. Haven't ran it since the last video. It's been riding around the back of the ute since then. I might start it up and let it warm up. It doesn't take long because she's poured it. Put it on the ground and see if anything happens. Wants to cooperate. I can't work it out. 79, 70.01. I need to take all the emission stuff. Yes. Yep. I think we're going to get wet very shortly. See a little band of cloud, rain coming. So, because I don't have a 10mm, I reckon I'm going to be stuffed with the Dino. Oh, Jesus! Although the Dino's probably 7, is it 7/16? Oh, look at that. 11mm fits. I hope I've got enough fuel to try this one. Impulse hose. Yep. Impulse nipple comes out, see? Darcy, you watching? External pulse for the HL. Waiting for this. See the nipple that comes out? We've had this carb off already. It's got a brand new genuine Tillotson carb kit in it. A couple of years ago. Hope you guys could see. All I can see is the chat. Manual oiler. Throttle, all on the same rod. And this one, when you push that down, it lifts the plunger in this one. So what I'm going to do is, I didn't want to do it, but the Victor power torque or the Victor fuel taps actually screw straight into these, and I didn't want to do it because I wanted to leave it all genuine. But if it's going to stop the fuel leak, I've got to do it. And I think I swapped caps over. Last live, there is a pinhole in the top of the lid, but I think whatever material that is, it looks homemade, won't let air into the tank. So I've got to crack the cap a little bit to let the fuel flow. I've got to be careful I don't drop nothing here. There we go, that nut's done. Didn't have a washer. I think the other side's got a washer. This side has a washer. There's a bit of traffic here today. There's a camera set up for people dumping rubbish, and it's over there, it's watching. Not watching me, it's watching the road. There's people driving down here. People dump rubbish here, so... Righto, carb's loose. Now I've got to remember how to get the linkage off. Like that. How easy was that? Never known what fits unless you try. She's a weapon. She wipes the floor with a new 572. Yeah, it would. I only know it fits Darcy because I've seen him. What's up? Chris, what's going on? Dan Arm DV700. I broke the, I don't know if you watched last live. I think you watched the last live after it was done, but I broke this. So I need this. Use me scrunch. I've seen them for sale, Darcy, with the Victor hose, Victor tap on them, but I didn't. I'm like you, I didn't really like it. Like, you know what I mean? Doesn't suit the saw. You can tell it's a Victor part and all that. I just wanted to leave it original, but you can't get the little cork bits that go in there that when you turn the tap off, it sort of squashes into its thing. It's hard to explain. I'd have to take it off and show you what it looks like. It's a push pull tap, but this one started leaking in the last life for some reason. And I think the one on the red and blue one I've got at home, I think it's stuffed as well, so you've got to use what you can use, I suppose. It's only got a, well, this tap will be fine. It's only got to last the video. I'm going to get wet very shortly. Not supposed to rain today. Okay, so here's the difference in the years. 08S carb, it's got the stone. Dan Arm, it's got the screen. It's 149A, 166B. Screws the same. Oh, that's got to be that way. That's got to face that way. I know. I suppose if I'd have left it and put fuel in and just let it, oh, that's a bit different size. If I put fuel in it and just let it soak into it, it probably would have been all right, but I took it out and as soon as I touched it, it just fell into like, turned into like powder. I think we've got a bit of a problem here. This one wants to go on sideways. I need to try and get the screw out all the way out. I think I'm going to get wet very shortly. This is slightly bigger. Got it. It went in. I'll screw that into there because that's the 08S screw. I used the Dan arm screw back in here. It shouldn't leak. It's like when I put the kit in this carb, it was all genuine, so we should be pretty right. What we playing with carbs for? Jeffrey, the Dan arm DV700. Remember last live I broke it? This bit here. The Dan arm DV700. Wind's picking up. Yeah, I'm going to get wet shortly. There's a band of rain coming straight for me. Hopefully I can get all this on and see if she'll fire and run by then. Right, she's done. Let's put it back on. Simple saws to work on. The good old, maybe it won't. There we go. Villiers engine. Like so. Oh, sorry guys. Yeah, no, the DV, Dan arm. I don't think you were in this live, Jeff, actually. Did you come into the live with this saw? Can't remember. Can't remember if you were watching. I was in. I thought you were in this one. This was in the exact last live I did. Most recent last live. Can't remember now. Needle nose. Do I have a needle nose? No, I don't. Actually, if I do, that was sitting on the back of the tailgate. Doesn't look like it. Just got to try and get that in there. Here it is. I'm getting rep. I might have to jump in the car. Well, the day just turned to rubbish, guys. It's blowing now and it's starting to rain. Right when I haven't got much to go. I can't get this bloody screw, this bolt, this nut on the bolt. Because I need needle nose pliers. It's just sitting right there. I swear I brought the right pliers, but I didn't put them in that box. I think they're just sitting here in the back of the ute. Maybe they're on the back seat. They're not on the back seat. Might have to use the spinner. Where's the spinner? Right there. That'll work. If I can get it in the right. What a pain. Maybe if I go, it's too thick to go that way, yeah. Is everyone still watching? About to get wet, guys. Got it. Yes. You guys got wind noise yet? Let me know. 12 people watching, 4 thumbs up. Darcy, did you see the impulse? Still watching? You see the hole there? Yeah, it's windy. I'm about to get wet. Hopefully it blows straight over. I reckon it might. Hopefully I don't get wet. I don't have a jumper on with me. We should pull fuel now. What time is it where you are, Chris? Would that leak or is it tapered seat? Tape it at the end. Put that back in. Now I've got to get the fuel hose out the end of this. Blowing the gale now. new piece of hose in. I put the throttle linkage in the wrong hole. Lucky it's only 2 E-clips that hold that rod in. Look. Oh, and obviously that. So the throttle, the trigger, is held on by a Allen head screw. Actually, I think I've put that in the wrong hole. It'd be just as easy to remove the carb again to fix that. E-clip. E-clip. Oh, I thought I dropped it then. There must be snow in that clouds because I'm cold as. Gonna undo the carb again. Put it in the wrong hole. So the throttle linkage. Melton, Ben. 10:30 PM. Lucky. Yeah, it'd be night time where most of my viewers are, overseas in America and Canada and stuff, so it's kind of why I came this time of the day, so at least a couple of the guys that have never made it into me lives could pop in. Don't break this one. Yeah, because I'm running out, I have to buy Chinese ones. Inlet plastic things, whatever they're called. Just come through this side. Where is the throttle linkage? Get that. Out of there, put it in the right hole this time. There we go. Put it back up there. Now I've got pins and needles in my right hand, my thumb. Avoca. Nice. Is that Gippsland? It's gonna miss me, guys. Thank God for that. You see that one over there? Thanks for coming, Chris. Hopefully in another couple of minutes we'll be right. I'm a bit limited to what video, what I can do, guys. Just not allowed to cut this time of the year, unfortunately. Australia's a bit not so much Australia. Victoria's rules are a bit. How you going? It's the time of year we need firewood, and it's the time of the year we're not allowed to cut. You know what I mean? It's a bit unfair, if you ask me. Back when I was 17, 18 in New South Wales, no such thing as... They've changed all the rules up until now. What's going on here? Why won't it go on? There we go, got it. This side one, there. Yeah, I know. Summertime we're not allowed to because of the fire restrictions and stuff. Spring and autumn or fall we're allowed to, that's it. Stupid. Unless we've got access to private property like Kevin Hanger does. Unless you know someone that owns a property that'll let you cut, you're allowed to. Apart from that, it won't be long until we're only allowed to use battery operated ones. We get restrictions in BC. Central Highlands of Vic, mate. Oh, I'm in north of Ballarat. Oh, that's right, yeah. Avoca. I knew that. I don't know why I asked that question. Restrictions, Jeffrey, yes, that's right, BC. Is that including private property? Avoca's near you. It would be near you, Darcy, I reckon. Ben is fishing. Hunting. Oh, deer country. Oh, yeah. Now we've got throttle. I can't turn the phone anymore. I'll have to turn the thingo around. Well, that's still not going to help. There you go, look. I was going to bring a couple more saws up here to show you guys, but I thought, well, my lives are bloody long enough as it is. I was just turning that nut the wrong way. Can't restrict your private property unless you're in a nut. Well, that explains, because I watch Buck and Millie Ray. I don't know if you do, Jeff, but he pretty much cuts all year round as well, and so does the Tin Man's in Manitoba, so same thing basically, I suppose. There we go, look at that. With the hose on. I hope she still has spark. It's been riding around the back of the car for 2 weeks. Surprisingly, it never moved around. Alberta. He's in on the prairies, Manitoba, he says all the time, but I don't know. Yeah. Maybe that's not where he is, but... Righto. We ready? I think. See what's in the tank. There's that thing. The tank's completely bone dry, and I think there's a stone in the end of the fuel as a filter. This cold's not helping my hands. I didn't know Iron Horse was Canadian. He says New York, upstate. That should be enough. We've got fuel to the carb by the looks of that. Just back the cap off a bit. I'll have to sit yous in the wind. Joe? Anything in this? Bloody fuel cap's leaking. Oh, tap. I don't have much mix left. I'm getting spitted on right now, so give it a bit of drinky poos. Still watching, Jeff? Should start sucking its own fuel shortly, hopefully. Sorry about the phone blowing around everywhere. It's starting to rain now, so make sure everything's, except for my saws, are out of it. Might have to give it some more load yet. My phone out of the rain. My chair. Why isn't it sucking fuel? It's got a brand new kit in it. I had it running mint. Then I put it away. I must have to have the fuel tap on, I don't know. Here for the noise. As soon as I turn the fuel tap on, it starts leaking. It's getting fuel, I can see it at the bottom of the carb. Ow. What a pain. Fuel everywhere. Just wasting money. She revs. Go watch Jack Carey's got a couple videos on his. I broke the pull handle too. See where the low jet's sitting. It's at 2 now. One and a bit on the high. Two hours. Not seen the Villiers in person ever. Seagull on outboard. Villiers, there's a Denham Tornadoes, the Villiers. That stopped a bit different. Is that like it's got fuel now? Turn the tap back on, see what happens. Can't work it out. Was running mint when I did the carb kit two years ago, and now nothing. Might have to chuck a Victor tap on it and be done with it. But I don't really want to. I want to keep it original. Ow! Too cold for that. Well, I suppose the sun's about to come back out again, so I've had the carb off. I should have just opened it up and had a look, but if I rip something, I've got nothing here to fix it with. And now the only thing is, I've got fuel in the tank. As soon as I unplug it, it's going to want to leak out. Oof. Oh, I don't know. Maybe. It does sound good because it doesn't have a muffler on it, really. It's just straight out. Straight out the headers. Phone's on 34%. It's using a lot of power today. You're on the, what river's close to you, Ben? Would it be the Campaspe? I've tried the Campaspe. Well, not where I wanted to go fishing. I think Avoca's near Rochester, I think. Darcy? Maybe, I don't know. I've heard of it, I've seen it on the maps, but I haven't really like zoomed in to have a look exactly where it is. Oh look, I'm smoking right next to a fuel tank. A cigarette's not going to blow up, guys. You need a flame. Same as let's have a look. Avoca River. Well, there you go. I didn't know. I'm not from Victoria, so I know Campaspe, Barwon, Ovens, only because I fished the Ovens, Broken Creek, Werribee River. That's it. Oh, this is external impulse. Loddon, yeah. It still looks brand new, guys. Pump's pumping. Still soft. There's the problem. Metering lever's way too low. This one has a plastic needle in it. Eric. Snowmobile. It's a chainsaw, mate. About there. Never seen a plastic needle other than in Honda and Tecumseh float carbs. There's some trouble now, yep. What haven't you seen on a chainsaw, Eric? A carve like this. It's a HL Tilly. Shouldn't have done that. There we go. Oh no. Drop something over here, you lose it. Chris, I had the saw's been running before with this exactly how it was when I turned this on. So I'm not sure what's going on. I had it running, it was running good. I had to switch it off because it was too noisy. The neighbour, I had kind of like a nasty neighbour, didn't like noise. I had it running for probably 2 minutes, revved it, tuned it. Yep, that's good to go. Switched it off, put it away, and then I pulled it out on the last live and it didn't cooperate, and it's still not doing it today. So hopefully it should go now. It should be good to go. Pressure tested it and everything worked. A whole bunch of them. Yeah, nowadays you won't see these on modern saws. This saw's from the 50s, I think. Dan DV700. It takes the next size chain up from 404, whatever that is. 7/16, 5/8, not 5/8, 3. Would it be ½ inch? That's got to come more that way. That would be handy. About there. 475 half inch. I did show it on the last live. Do I still have it here? Yeah. Okay, 3/8. It's a Oregon. Oregon. Semi chisel. I wouldn't say round. It's semi. Yep. It's got 30 on the breaker. No numbers on the drive links. 32 actually. There's 32 on the drive link. I'll have to look into that. Monster chain. It is. It's actually bigger than what's on the Clinton. Probably harvester chain. Okay. Let's get this carb back on here and see if it'll go. It should go. When I get it into where it's got to go. There we go. In there. Put that there. There we go. It's 29%. We'll have to hurry up. No, not at all, Eric. Everyone gets that feeling, I think. Fat belly yellow bar. I can get one from your brother. They run harvester bars on their 395s for cross cutting, like cutting logs down to size for the mill. Even the sawmills are struggling, guys, here in Australia. The greenies are trying to shut them all down. But then they want you to go and use timber frame houses, and you know, where do you think the timber comes from? It comes from the sawmill. Up. Now the sun's out. Beautiful. Although it's probably dark where most of you guys are watching. The wind's getting less and less, which is another good thing. Just trying to get this nut into position, because it's not really on my strong side. Or, you know, the side that I'm favourite side. It's been a bit of a pain. Can't push the carb into it till it's virtually where it's got to go, if that makes sense. Not having a very good time with this nut. Kind of get it where it's got to go, and then it sort of moves. That's what happens when you don't bring the right tools. Maybe if I did. F the greens, exactly. You know why? Because what are they trying to say now? I don't know if you know, Ben. Like, are you into birds? So we bought a few years ago. We had a sulphur-crested cockatoo. He was handled as a young'un a little bit, and so the people we bought them off got them from the guys that actually take them out of the tree, like out of the nests, if something happens to their parents. I'm on Facebook, yep. So that was quite a few years ago. We bought this particular cockatoo, tamed him, got him swearing and stuff. Pet birds, okay. So I used to breed budgies and stuff until we had to move house, and we were no longer allowed to have pets. This was just before that the new law came in that you're not allowed to deny pets. So we had to get rid of him, and Kieran, me missus, has wanted another one ever since. So we actually bit the bullet and went and got one there a couple of weeks ago. 2 weeks, I think we've had him. And we went to the shop. He just does birds, this guy. And as of the 1st of July, or August, sorry, the price of cockatoos and that are going up to $500 each, because the greenies have stopped them from taking them out of the nests. Had a budgie as a boy. Gave the cat hell. So the greenies have stopped them from taking them from the nests if something happens to the parents, obviously, of the babies. The greenies would rather shoot them than let the catchers catch them and sell them as pets. So they'd rather shoot them. So it's coming back. It's like history's repeating itself, I think, because I remember as a young kid, the galahs, there was like a plague of galahs when I was a youngster, and my dad and a few guys used to go around the golf course and shoot the galahs because there was that many of them. They were basically ripping up the fairways and stuff, so now they'd just rather shoot the baby cockatoos than let the catchers catch them and obviously hand them out to the pet shops and get them to hand tame them and stuff. So I'm having trouble with this bloody nut again. Just doesn't want to go on the thing square. And every time I get in here, it bloody moves. Far out. if I did this. If I did that, the fuel tank starts leaking. Lovely. Oh, far out. Use a screwdriver to guide it onto the stud while you spin it with your finger. Tried that. It's been a royal pain. There's a small section just in there that stops it. I have to put it on there like this and then do that. I think I've got a feeling this is the nut from the other side. And as soon as I put the spanner in there, it pushes it too far. Wish I had a bloody pair of needle nose pliers with me. There we go. Finally! Well, it's on. I don't know if it's spinning on the stud properly. Oh! Geez, they were real men when they used these in the forests back in the day, weren't they? Oh, I mean, I've put that barb too far up that way, but I'll still get the fuel hose onto it. Use a pair of pliers, so push it on. There we go, got it on. Hooray! Yes, I know, I've got plenty. Cockatoo, lol, cockatoo, lol. Love it when my... Had a pet cocky, Rocky was his name. Squawking and Dad jumped. She gonna flash up, hopefully. Hopefully, because I've got 23% battery left. I should have brought my battery pack, but it's in the work bag in the truck at work. I'll have to get one of those USB adapter things for your cordless battery off your drill. That'd be handy. Looked into those. Now we should be right with this leaking fuel tap. Give it a squirt. Moment of truth. See what happens. It's got fuel down the bottom, I can see. think it's going to be a pain. You can definitely see fuel down the bottom of the carb. Both. Choke on and off. Now it's just pissing out fuel. Maybe the low power, guys, 20%. There's fuel at the carb. It's dripping out of the hose. Blow into the tank. It's just gonna spit. It's just gonna piss everywhere out the tap. I've got to have the tap closed and the lid tight so it doesn't leak everywhere. It's still leaking. Plastic. It's a plastic needle, I believe. I'm not going to take the carb back. I'm not going to take the carb back off it now. If that's what I've got to do, I'm not even going to worry about it. I'll sit it down here so it doesn't drip everywhere. It moved. It's going to be a short live tonight, today. And the only thing is, if I sit in the car with the charging, no, everything looked good just before. That's what I mean, like it was running good and now it's not. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. I'll check this impulse hose. Oh. comes out of the side of the block. I'll make sure it's pushing and pulling. It is a new hose, but one of the ports might be blocked. There we go, look at that. Yep, that's free. I can see the crank. Which side was in the engine now? That one. Well, that could be a problem. Down the track, that could be a problem. There we go, she's in. Squirt some fuel in there just in case. Oh yeah, I get what you mean. Now I've got to pull it back out of the engine. It's definitely pumping. Try it one more time. With the tap on and the lid loose. Oh well. I'll look at it another day. Tilly HD. I've got one with a HD, I think. You need a flame. You need a flame to ignite fuel. $193T. Light a torch, buy a cigar. $193T, I believe it is. 30cc, 192, sorry. Yeah, 192 with a 193 recoil. I don't know why. I think my videos are titled 193T. I had an 020T and an 019. Don't know why I sold the 020, because now I want a 200. I want to do a build for you guys and myself. So I'll see if I've got my T. Hopefully I've got my T handle. Yes, I do. The kill switch isn't working. If this is what you do all the time, well, you suckered me. Thanks, Eric. I play with saws. My channel was all about small engines. If you go back down, I've worked on maybe one steel blower. Oh, I can't take that off. It's a different size. I think I've got that size here, actually. Yes, T20. It's a T20. T20, I need to try and... I'll sit it on my lap. The kill switch is playing up. It's actually not working, but I've got to choke it to kill it. I've actually ported this saw, guys. Only like a woods port sort of build. I can go back in and give it more. It was sort of like a safe. Blower's been coming to me like crazy. It's that time of year. Oh, there we go. Look, the springs popped out. So this has to come back out. There's the spring. It's bent. Sorry, I can't. If I wish I could turn the phone like it used to be. Work saw. I think it's on video. I think I went 2 degrees on the intake, 2 degrees on the exhaust, and that's it, I think. So there's more to be had. Oh, there's the wire. So that goes... Yeah, I need needle nose pliers for this. So we can pull that wire sort of around this way, where I can grab it. If I sit you guys there, you can kind of see what I'm doing. My hands are that big. Do you do small engines too, Jeff? Excuse my ignorance, I don't. Unless your name's different, I don't. Yeah. It's a possibility I've seen one of your videos if you do videos and all that sort of stuff, but yeah, I don't know unless you ask the question. That's awesome. Suppose my channel did start out me repairing stuff, and now I just build stuff for myself, but so I don't do anything for Reese anymore. Oh, sorry guys, 10% now. I work on small engines a lot. Beautiful. That aren't bikes. I worked on bikes when I was younger. An IT 250. I think it was an IT. Yeah, IT 250. DT 175. Okay, so I've kind of got it where it's got to be. So that's got to go. I've got the right, there we go. Okay. That's got to go there. Sorry guys. IT125 sat on the tank. Lots. Beautiful. I've only ridden an Ag 200. So a Suzuki, whatever they are. Agriculture 200. The big red 300 four-wheeler, and that's probably the extent of my motorbike stuff. I've definitely ridden an Ag 200 around the farm when I was on the when we lived on the farm. I'm running out of battery too, guys. Hopefully this works and no, it's done it again. I'm not 100% sure what's going on here. It's a genuine saw, so maybe that bracket's in the wrong spot. I believe it is. Maybe that goes up the next hole. Up in there. Kind of doesn't want to fit. I'm just winging it. I don't know exactly where this goes. I've tried to copy it how it was when it come apart, but it doesn't want to go there for some reason. I need bloody pliers. Why? Yeah, you go over there, please, and then you there. That's got to be where it sits. I don't know if you can see that spring there is the one I've been dealing with, the one that goes straight up and down. And then once this everything's falling apart on me, I think if I pry that forwards, I think that sits on top of that actually. Haha! I think I got it. If not, I'll have to go check out a IPL because I don't know. As soon as you take that side cover off these saws, everything falls out, and then you got that there. It's got to line up with the next piece. Haha, got it! Yes! I'd say they're easier to work on than a 170. I think I'm going to get wet again. 7% guys, I'll have to... That's not around anymore. See if it works. Oh, beautiful. Yes. I'm happy now. A good plan comes together. Beautiful. What a mongrel spring. Yeah. Well, I didn't exactly know how it went in there. I had a good look just now before I snuffed around with it. Turns out that's the way it goes. China. Yangzhou. Message deleted. I knew you could get it. Thanks, Chris. Now all I've got to get for it's a new brake flag and we'll be right. It came to me like that, cut off. Or maybe I'll get rid of it altogether. Yeah, I've got one more saw in the back to work on that. I need to get it running first before I poured it. You don't need that. Yeah, no, I don't need that. I need to stick it in wood now. I've got full high jet adjustment, just as it should be. Darcy, I still chase bikes. I'm surprised this chain even cut the other day. It's a couple of ski jumps on it. Yeah, it's a no name. In case you guys didn't know, I talk to Darcy every day. We've got to make a day. I've got pipes and stuff I need to make and some repairs and whatnot. No sticks around. No. Actually. No, there was. Back in summertime when I did the 041 live stream. Yeah. I haven't touched this chain. I got it off the hook It's an 043, excuse me, 16-inch Pico bar. That came on a 170. It's an 043 gauge chain. It's still new. Maybe sharpened once, but not by me. That's mint. That is mint. It's 5%. MS 170s. I was actually going to bring one up here to show you guys, but I've actually I've ripped off with the spur and the E-clip and the washer and the bearing. So I do have another one there that I've got to rebuild. I'll take the sprocket and all that off it because I actually built it to race. It's got an adjustable carb. I might have to do a timing advance on it. I might do a little video on it. We'll see how we go. I was going to bring it up and show you guys, but I've already got enough saws in the back of the car anyway, so it pulls this pretty good. The 16 045, 043 gauge, whatever it is. What slick is our shit? This. There. So that's where the saw was sold originally, guys. What's that say? Kerry's Motors in Great Western Highway, something Heights, New South Wales, 277's the zip code or postcode, somewhere in Sydney. I did say it in the video. It's a Farmer Tech 193T starter. It's a 192 completely. Look at that. It completely evaded me what the model was. I believe I've been calling it a 193T. It's the same saw basically. I just got to find a MS 170 bucking spike, put it on there. And a flag. I had a flag a couple of years ago and I threw it out. Should be getting a pipe. So make a little pipe for it like the muffler delete did. There's a video on it if you want to watch, or I can tell you now. The impulse or the intake boot was split in half. $60 will buy you one of those. So I got the saw for free from Reese. $20 starter, a $60 intake boot, and that's it. Everything else is as it came. And I do have another engine housing. There goes some Corellas, guys. I do have another engine housing at home that's in a little bit better condition than this. %, we're going to die. I might have to go sit in the car. Don't die on me. Oh, just in time. Oh, my iPad's charged. Let me know if you can still hear me. They're actually a pest, but they're actually the smartest cockatoos. alive. The other saw, no, it doesn't have leaking crank seals. See now, I'm not going to be able to quit watching. What's wrong with it? Okay. Yeah, because I'm sitting in the car, so you'll be coming through the microphone in my stereo. And I can't really put you anywhere because my charger cord's only short. What's this one down here? Well, that's that one. What's that one there? That one don't work. What's that one there? Different again. Yeah, I don't have any decent cords. Wait. I don't know if the cigarette lighter works in this. Oh, it does too. I reckon the charger cord was stuffed in, what do you call it? We're at 10% already. Sweet. Let me just see if this works, because then I can... No. But if I convert you to there, that works. Then I can mount these on my phone mount. Because they're smart, Jeff. They're a long-billed Corella. So when their beak's closed, their bottom beak sticks out about that far, and they actually, whatever they eat, it's in the ground. So they rip up the ground in certain, they're probably eating grubs or something, certain spots. If I leave you guys on charge, how much? Oh, the iPad only just got 1%. The screen's a little bit. Screen protector's cracked. I haven't used this iPad for ages. My early videos. This is what I filmed with. Another chainsaw. Yeah, Eric, I might, because I still haven't set up my garage yet. I've got my workbench. All my tools and that are basically in it, but I've got storage, like 150 litre, 50 litre storage containers with tools and saw parts and all that. Some saws are disassembled in the boxes. I've got to sort them out, take them out to the back shed, because all I've got now is the garage. Early on down in the channel, I had a man cave, a workshop, and a garage. Now I'm in a smaller, like a bigger house, but I've only got a double garage and a 3x3 garden shed out the back. So once I get all that sorted out, I'll have my ultrasonic cleaner and everything. I can like set it up so I could use it. I'll take that carb back off the Dan arm and put it in the ultrasonic and give it a good bath, and then maybe find a proper needle, not a plastic one. Put it back together, pressure test it and all that, and then do that. I've got 5 weeks until the season opens again, so as soon as the first weekend when the season opens again, I'll be filming again for you guys. That way myself for about 10 years. Big beautiful shop, lost it. Yeah, had a man cave and everything. You go back down, you'll see I did some filming in the man cave, and you'll see some of my saws hanging up. Now they're all on racking. Yeah. Thanks, Chris. My whole garden shed's projects. Homelight 750 in there. I've got a couple of got a John Surratt 625 Mark II, needs a bottom end build. A 61 hardwood, well, it's a 61 Husky. It's got to have a black top cover because I don't have an orange one. I've got a 268 I've got to do a bottom end build on, so I might smash out those three all at once. New bearings and seals. And the 268 I've had for quite a few years, and I want to get it A1 so I can do a video or two for you guys. Yeah, I got mine. It ran but noisy bottom end. Far out. I started the channel pretty much in the midst of it. Well, just after it, I think it was. We still had to wear masks and stuff outside. That's when I started my channel. I've got 261 bottoms and the 625. The 625's got all the bits. The 61 I've got the carb, the cylinder, muffler, black top cover, so the hardwood cover. I've got to get an ignition, I think it's a two-piece. The carb intake, I think it's got the intake. I haven't really gone over the parts yet. Yeah, I've got Pharmatech 372 cases, fuel tank, plastics, handlebar. I don't have a muffler, and I don't have the crank, and I don't have cylinder or piston because I use them in that one right there. 52 mil. This is the 52 mil. I'll tell you what I do need. X-Top top cover. Eric, no, you can build a pipe. If it fits, like I use the 024, 026 muffler on an MS261, it fits, but it doesn't bolt to the doesn't bolt down here on the 261. As long as it's got two bolts in your exit port, you'll be right. Plug, check, or burn. No matter your exhaust. Won't wreck the motor unless it's got. Make sure it's, if you like, for instance, if you're doing a pipe, I'm talking like 3 inches long, say about that round. Make sure there's nothing inside it. Obviously, I don't have a pipe. I don't have a video on pipes, but the Tin Man's got videos, Iron Horse, Buck and Billy Ray. You can make pipes, but obviously you gotta have some sort of back pressure. Yeah, make sure it's tuned too. We're nearly at 20%. Pipe the rancher. I'm piping some saws, so I've got like five weeks to do it because there's more footage for you guys to watch. 455. They've got 455 clones now. The Iron Horse pipes, they're easy. You gotta. The most time for me is making the flange. It probably takes me about an hour. I can make one in. The 575 XP down the channel, it's piped. I'm going to be building another one of those exactly the same. Morgan, Cody, how you going? Yeah, the UFO, Ram Horn, all those. Hell of a firewood saw. They've also cloned the 550 XP finally, and the 2511T. I'm hoping to get one soon. Pharmatech Eric, Pulse Former, out of the stock muffler. Okay. This one here is 365. $52 mil. The 381 and the 435 home light, R435 partner are still on the back seat from the last videos. Because I've got to clean up my garage and stuff before I can put them back. So they sort of ride around with me every day. It's a beautiful saw. It's 52 mil Pharmatech or generic no-name box, you know, the white boxes. Pharmatech crank, everything else is OE in the saw, in this one. There's a few videos on it. The last video sort of had a air leaky symptom. It's because I used the Tygon hose on the impulse. And I actually changed that and I took it out to use it, but I forgot to put the muffler back on it. It fired up. Fired up rather easy, but I was like, Jesus, that's loud. Listen, I forgot to put the muffler back on. I can't remember if... What song do you recommend? Song? Partner R435. Just a couple of videos. Oh, Jesus. It's basically an 85cc version of a PM1000. Pro Mac 1000. Or Power Mac. Would they be Pro Mac or Power Mac? I have to go get me durries. Back in a second. Back. Saw. Oh, what saw for ripping? The smallest saw. I know people do them with 372s. Depends on what size. Yeah, R440 or P100. It's basically an 85cc McCulloch 1000. We've got another video or two to do on that partner, Jeff. It only came with a 19-inch sprocket nose bar 404. Doesn't have a rim, it's only got a spur, so 575. The small, yeah, like he said, the smallest. Like, what size slabs or lumber are you going to be milling? Is kind of what we need to know. Freehand or with a mill? It's warmer in here than it is outside. 2 o'clock already. Far out. Just give me a sec. Put the window down. '86er. You're going to do an '86er build with a 372. Join the club. Darcy's going to do one. I'll probably do one. Because I've got the bum rag sitting there, you know. I'll just put it in gear. I could do it on this. See how long the Farmer Tech crank will last. I was watched Bucking this morning. He was running that one of, I forget his name now. Tim. Is it Tim Morgan? Tim, I think. But no, was it stroking the crank? Won't be any of that sort of stuff. If I had the money, I've already built it. Spell check. Thank you. Saw. Uh, I haven't run one, Jeff. I used to own an OE one, but I found out it had a Chinese piston and cylinder, which is this exact top end on this saw right now. Damn good power stock. Not a 2100 XP. I've got a CD. They'll ruin you. The 2100 will ruin me. I've got one. It's in the back of the ute, actually. Yeah, so I got a 2XPs. 372 or 2100. It's getting cold out there. My bloody hands cold. It's down the channel. I had 3 days of problems with it. It turned out it was the impulse hose was cracked. This piston and cylinder were on it. I ran it. I liked it. Then I thought, I'll get rid of it. So I swapped it for the Promax 700 I've got. No, I don't have one. I've got a 76.5, 52 mil. Yeah, 76.5 this one is. Darcy's got a 281. He's ran mine, 288. That's on the channel as well. Race spec, not really. It's just ported. No machine work, no nothing. Just picked the set of numbers and went with it. And a Promac 850 beat it, so it's not really a race saw. It's just a really good firewood cutting saw. I'm gonna go back into that 288 and have a look. 288 screams. Yeah. Well, yeah, but my 280, I don't doubt an 8. Yeah, I had an 850 next to me at Saw Feast. I don't know if there's a video of it. It's only in the short section. It might be there. I can't remember. But I was only halfway through the cut and 850 was already finished. It's a shame you can't comment photos. The 394, the 575, the 661, the 038 Magnum, all that came from me, Jeff. I remember. Monster Max parking his 288. Yeah, I've kind of parked mine because the last video I did, I wasn't very impressed with it. It's not getting the oil it should be getting. So I've got to go back into it. But once I get my garage sorted out to where I could just pull down a saw and start working on it, then I'll be into that. But got the 051 to do first. 2172. Sweet. I got a 2159 a couple of years ago. Came with three. Came with one stock piston, so the OE piston, and two not highway, Meteor pistons that was missing the air box, or the intake, the air filter, and all that sort of stuff. I was planning on doing another 359 build, but then I sold it because another guy really needed some of the bits, so I got rid of it. 357 and 359 I had. I wish I kept those. Big bore kits, yes. Hate those saws. Well, mine I've got to press the decomp every time I pull the cord, otherwise it's going to wreck the internals of the recoil. Which reminds me, I need to drill the holes out and get a couple more decent decomps because they're cheap ones that the buttons keep falling off. This one works good though, but I don't use it in this saw. It's not a high comp build. 357 I wish I kept. They still sell here for $700-800. It's take care of them saw boys and girls, because where I'm at, they're not allowing you to buy new ones electric. Far out. Yeah, it won't be long, but I don't see everywhere's going this way. But as far as I'm concerned, they're still going to have to burn diesel to mine coal and everything to get power and make lithium. Troy built. I'd like to see that. No worries, Ben. Thanks for coming. I'll have to wrap it up soon anyway. Although the rain clouds have disappeared now, finally. I'm just in here so the phone can get a bit of charge, and then I'll go back out. That's Chainsaw Canuck. Yeah, I haven't watched that one yet. I watched him do the little top handle. Uh, Maybe one other saw. I can't remember now. It was a couple of days ago. 46. Turned it into 52. The 372 will be lighter. I can tell you that much. I mean, that's lighter than a 281 straight off the bat. No wonder. Just gonna say, I wonder if the cylinder would fit on a 288. But yeah, it's 52. Well, they got different stroke, don't they? 394, 5 cylinder on a 288. It's probably not going to make no difference. Yeah, they do. What do? Did I? Yeah, I don't. Even though I built my 281, I don't really want to. I like the power it's got, but I kind of want to park it up too. But it's got a Taxum piston in it. I think Taxum piston and one ring, single ring. I think it is. But the 181 cylinder. So yeah, I kind of don't want to run it anymore. I'll just keep using the 288. Also have to build a 281 if I found a rough one. Yeah, I built mine out of bits, different strokes. So what's the 288? Is it 1 mil longer or is it shorter? It's 34. Shorter stroke, I think the 200 series are, aren't they? How's things, everyone? Marcus, going on? Just talking about saws. I'm charging my phone in the car. And then I'll go back out and maybe do something else. Pretty late here where I'm at. Have a good day. See you. Thanks for coming in, Eric. We run a 281 as a firewood saw. Just bring it out on special days, like so we're going to do like a vintage day. Night, Eric. What time is it there? Good evening, Eric. Pretty late. No worries. Be like someone watching there that doesn't like seeing saws without chain brakes being used. $2,100. Oh, $1,100. Yeah. Hey, until they quit. I can't get the cover off. Doesn't matter. I've got a chain brake side cover for a 2100, but it's missing the band. They're very hard to get. Could possibly make one. Understand. Oh, geez, I missed a few. Watch me a bit. Thanks. I'm in Victoria. Hobbyist just. Well, you're already addicted because you got one, two, and a battery saw there. Longest stroke. Marcus has some big boy saws. Well, I do, but aren't no joke. Marcus. $5.92. I seen one on Marketplace. I think it's a bit of a scam. It was only $1,500. I think brand new, so I think it was a scam. 500 eyes on the list. Probably be 3 parts stuffed before I get one. The batteries, yeah, okay. You should see. Oh, back to what you said, Jeff, about you should see him at the block, like cutting. I've got a bad habit. I put my thumb here sometimes. Then you'll see sometimes I've got it like that. So that's how it should be held, but sometimes I stick my thumb where it shouldn't be. Five. Only 5 series I got's the 565. 576. 575 I gave to Darcy. I've got to get me a timing light that works. When they saw my right hand get sore, it's actually got fluid in it, a little bit of fluid in it now. When I run sore, everything's all fine and dandy until probably 3 hours after I get home. Then it blows up twice the size of that. Second hand. This was brand new, and it didn't look like a very legit uh, listing on Marketplace. Husqvarna dealership. I'm hoping to uh, duplicate that build on my 576. I get it really bad in my legs, Cody. I've been a truck driver now for 10 years. I had a Bizzalois tailgate come off and crushed my right foot, and it scraped my left leg from my ankle up to my knee on the inside of my leg. So my left leg's sort of turning purple from that. It's hard as a rock. I've got a nice big egg on the front because of like in the splitting videos. I, I had the log up on the like a splitting. What do you call it? Up on a log. Like I had the log I was splitting on top of another log, and it went straight through and it come down and hit my leg. So she's got a nice big egg on the front of me shin. Someone swore. Tailgate, Jeffrey. Tailgate. You know, on a dump truck, on the back of it. Yeah, it crushed me right foot and scraped. 592s. You'd have to Google what they are here. Although in the last 2 weeks, one tank in the 592. 2, and it's been in the shop waiting for near 2 weeks. Fuel line is moulded. I've got sleep apnea as well, which is probably another contributor to it. Steel, regardless. About 250 kilos of Bisalloy. That was 6 years ago, something like that. So I get fluid in my legs regardless because I sit down all day driving a truck. And I think something I eat contributes to the arm fluid. I don't really have any in this because you can see I've got wrinkles in my hands. Well, everything you see on the hands, that's from welding, 12 years of welding. I've got warts everywhere here. So it's a bit like I don't have any now, but later I might end up with some. Um, so who's keen on the 2511T clones? I'm trying to kind of want to be the first Aussie to get one. It's the moulded line in the 592. Wire running through it. Auto tune. Sure. I'll have to ask Neil Pitstock about that. I think he's ported a couple. We're at 50%. I can get out and again in a minute. Buy one. I want one, but want to do this. Do me head in. Cody, the 86er. Did you? 18 hours killed the circulation. Yeah. So I do 8 to 13 hour days, but I'm not. Well, Monday I'll be sitting. Well, that's tomorrow. Tomorrow I'll be sitting down. I've got 2 loads to do out of Axdale to Laverton, so one way's 185 kilometres, 185, 370. So I'll be doing like 700 k's tomorrow. Tungsten chain. They last a while, but I noticed my Super Pro 125 come with a 24 hard nose and a tungsten chain. There's a few of the teeth are chipped away. I don't have a wheel yet to sharpen that, but I don't really intend on using another one. Garbage. I think it's a no-name tungsten chain anyways, the one I've got. Wants to convert it 86er. So the question, I have watched the Iron Horse build his. There's another guy that's done it for Buchan. I've seen the video today. He's running the second one this guy sent to Buchan. So I'll have to re-watch, but I believe you got to use different numbers. You can't. You got to. So for instance, porting this 52mm as opposed to the 55, you can't sort of run the same numbers. You've got to change it. Brittle. Yeah, the chain I've got, Scotty made. That's right. Scotty. 2. Sent him the first one, he didn't like it or something. So now he's using the second one he sent him. He reckons the second one's off its head. So I guess if I do it in my journey, it'd be to pick a set of numbers, but not to what you'd expect. Then go run it, and if you feel it can go some more, then go back in. That's the only thing I can think of. Instead of just jumping straight to the most performance that you reckon you could get out of it, and it doesn't work out. So then you got to go back in, buy another cylinder, piston, and start all over again. So you're just gonna have to work up to what you think it'd get to. I guess that's kind of what I'm trying to say. Let's go back out in the freezing, eh? Let me know if you can still hear me. I'll just turn the car off. Might have a bit of a play the solo now. Oh, there's my thing. It's a shame I've got to leave the screen like that, eh? It's a pain. Highlight, safety of channel. What happened then? That it's brittle, it's more the fact that tungsten can never get as sharp as steel, so it always feels blunt. Well, that one I got on the 125. If you run your finger across it, feels sharp, but when you stick it in the wood, it acts blunt. But that could be the breakers, I don't know. Let's put this little beast on the ground. What do you all think of the ungoverned muffler modded PMAX? Ungoverned muffler modded. I reckon it's got a bit of rod knock. 10 tonne in shitty made Mally stuff. I'm happy, no. Good chatting, got to run, get water south. Tungsten in my hands for years. Thanks, Jeff. Tungsten just can't be sharpened to razor sharp. Yep. Look at that, there's still some fuel in the 250, no, the 650. Excuse me. I'm not going to start that. I want to have a quick look at this solo. Take the carb out type deal. Thanks, Jeff. Same time every Sunday if it's nice and sunny. I need to do them earlier because I know a lot of you guys are over there. You know what I like about these 645s, Darcy? The air filter. Welcome back. I like the air filter, but I don't know how to get them off. Yes, I do. They slide off. I think. No, they don't. That's how they come apart. Heaps of filter area, like the 395 like the 394 filter. I'll show you when I get it off. When and if, that is. You like the 394 filter? Cutting? No. I wish. Our cutting season's finished. They won't let us. They won't let us cut July, August. I know what you mean. Oh. Dog it in. Probably won't use it. True, 394 is awesome. Stays clean long. That's all I've got. I'm having a bit of trouble getting it off. Oh, that's all the carb screws too. I want to get the carb off anyway because I reckon it's a little bit different, this one, than what I'm used to working on. So once I get that out, far out. A bit of a pain in the bum getting this carb off here. Unless, does that thing there come through? Jesus. There you go. High top. Looks better. Yeah. I'm going to try and get this carb off. There we go. It's a Bing carb. Yeah, right. Low jet is a fair way out. Let's have a look. Fires but won't keep sucking fuel. A Bing carb. You can see some crap in the inlet barb. She's not stuck down. The A38s have Bings. Clean as a whistle. that goes down there. Those tabs still stick down by the looks. Must be the metering side. I'd say this was kitted before it was parked up. It's a nice little saw. I like that other one. It's off its head. My screwdriver doesn't fit in that one. I'll have to use a tuning screwdriver if it'll fit. Yep. Rub it in. Bit stiff. Put some fuel on there. Rub it in. Okay. That's the high screw that's all the way out. 1.5, both screws. This carb's upside down. That might be why we're having problems. Try and get the carb back on. Like that. Fuel hose on. That one goes there. That one goes on there. Not 100% sure where that goes. Oh, in there, right. Tuning grommet. Goes there. That goes back on there. Everyone still with me? 4. Cut wood at your house if you have it, yes. If your neighbours don't, worry about the noise. Moment of truth. Hopefully there's still fuel in it. See if that sorted it out. Fired first pull. Right, beautiful. I didn't see, Cody. I've just noticed now there's a hole in the top of it, the muffler. I just got to put the choke and all that back on it, and then she's pretty worn out. These linkages. I've got another part saw at home, so that goes. I think that the red one's. It's got like a funny high idle. So when you pull your choke, both of these come out. When you push your choke in, the high idle sort of stays out, and then when you flick it, it stops it. It's a weird setup, but it works. So it's got like a 5-stage high idle or something. So get that in there, and then I've got to slide that in there. It works. There we go. So I'll bolt this carb intake down, and I'll catch up. Hates me. I had one of those at my old house. These ones sort of really don't mind where I'm living now, because they've seen my collection every time I open the garage door. So I can maybe not cut wood at my house. I can run saws though to show you guys, like videos and stuff. What's going on here? Intake's probably a little bit too. That screw doesn't want to go in there, because why? That's why. The strap's in the way. And I think that screw's got to go through that. One's enough. there's a hole in the top of the muffler. No big deal. This is the saw that's going to get ported. It's rusted away. Right there. Explains that little hole there. So now I've got to put that top cover back on so I don't lose the choke levers and stuff again. Darcy's really not going to like me now. But this is the saw that's going to get ported. But I've got to do a video of it stock first. I took it out. Ages ago. I think there's a little video on it. Wouldn't cooperate. It'd fire with a shot or on choke, and that's it. So give me a sec. I want to re-test it, and then I'll have a talk. Chainbrake works. Screwdriver tuning. Everything's loosened up in the carb now. Another retune. Probably a little bit more fuel on the low. Probably out of fuel. Definitely not out of fuel. That's what it did last time. Ran mint and then didn't. Could be to do with the hijack because I wound it in so far. The idle. Was the idle and the low jet. Just give me a sec. I'm trying not to ignore you guys. I want to get it pretty Mickey Mouse. I'll put it down on the ground and let it run for a bit. I think I'll give it too much, leaned it out too much on the high, I believe. So one and a bit, we'll leave it at one and a bit. It's not going to start off. Listen to that. One. Might need a couple of seals. A bit weird, isn't it? Put the hydrojet back to where it was. Didn't like to be tipped over upside down. Wow. Okay, now I'll catch up, guys. Oh, where are we at? 33%. Excuse me. I'll let you cut. My neighbour hates me. C51. I hate it. Muffler mod. You're going to mod the muffler for this one, the 645. I've already got one. There's a video in shorts. That's the 645 that has the decomp. This is the non-decomp 645, basically a homeowner saw. Exile muffler on my 372X Torque. performance boost. Oh buddy, feeding on that one, had the same problem with my buddy saw. I'm going to go and run it in the wood tomorrow. The carb was clear in this. The metering diaphragm was a little bit stiff. Put some fuel both sides. Fuel lines on this look mint. Something there that was dancing around while I had it running. Well, that's a bit of an AV mount, I think. Let me check the engine screws. Tight. It's pumping oil. I don't know if I filled up the oil tank. I think I did. It's not pumping much though. That's tight now. A couple of the AV mounts are tight, loose. So I've got a bolt in it. Oh, it's got a different screw in that one. I just wanted to get it running and at least maybe do a video of it before I poured it. It'll get new seals anyway. And a good going over. I've got a couple of these saws, 645s. I've got two exactly the same, this one and another one at home, but that linkage there is broken on the spare one I've got at home. Can you see? Could possibly make a steel, something out of steel for it. Or fix the end of it somehow so the linkage can go in there. I'll have to make another linkage. That's not too bad to work out. I think I know what's going on. I think I just found it. I'm purging the bulb, but it's not doing anything now. I think the line's come off the back of it. I bet you that's what the problem is. That's exactly what it is. The hose has kinked. Is it kinked or has it come off? I think it's come off. Split. So it's not sucking fuel through the carb anymore. It's exactly what the problem is. But it shouldn't have to rely on the purge bulb, should it? Where does that line go? Should go down into the tank. Yep. You know what it is? Solo, I think, Cody. This saw, Solo 645. I hope that's turning up the right way for you guys. I think I've worked it out. The primer bulb lines are backwards, I think. I think that's what's wrong here. Because it's not sucking fuel through the carb, it's pushing it out of the carb back into the tank. She's a Solo 645. Homeowner, not the semi-pro. I've got a semi-pro at home. It's got a decomp valve. That's the one that's on the channel already in the shorts. I did a shorts video of it, and there's a video of it muffler modded, and that's it. And that's all I'll be doing to that saw, because she's a strong saw for what it is. And because I've got two left over, this one's going to get a port job, because this is the one with the working throttle. So I'll swap these hoses over, because I think it's pushing fuel out of the wrong way for the primer. Let's just swap them over and see what happens. It should be pulling fuel through the carb, not the other way, you know what I mean? So just swap them over and see what happens. There we go. Now the fuel's going the right way, out the carb and down through into the fuel tank. Thinking it's going to need a new set of bearings. Just the way the flywheel's dancing about when I pull it over. So the lines are on the... No, she's 45. Maybe. Now it's back doing what it was doing before. For some reason it doesn't want me to lean it out. Ah. Now it's doing exactly what it was doing on the day I tried to do the video of it. I can see one of the kill switch wires on the coil itself is loose. If I do that, should have tightened it up a bit. No, that did nothing. You'd imagine, but why does it do it? Well, might be. Could be. Oh, probably persevering for nothing, but I want to. Well, the other one worked mint. If I put the high screw where it was at before I started, one and a half was where it was. It might be. I'm probably just persevering for nothing, and that's what it is. But I thought the other one's mint. I had them all running. They were all, when I got back from Saw Feast, this one, the other one with the broken trigger, and the 44 Special, I had them all run on the back lawn for about 20 minutes. Give them a rev each, and they all sat there running. Maybe the chains. Probably is a seal. If they're the same size seals as the other ones, then I've got a set or two sets already at home. Haven't missed anything, have I, guys? It's nearly 4 hour life. Mint. It needs a new intake gasket. It looks like someone's made it. It's a whole heap of crap on the coil. Oh. We'll test that theory. I'll wait for it to cool down. I'll leave it rich on the high and see if it still cooperates. Or still does the same thing, if you know what I mean. Damn, I'm out. What a day it's turned into be. There's more rain coming, but the wind slowed right down. Still coming pretty fast. No filter. We're at 20%. How far out? How far out's the load jet? I reset it. Half, one, half. One and a quarter. And 1 1/4. Wow, XL1. Is that like the XL12, or is it the little top handle? I was gonna say, if it's like an XL12, you can still get the seals. I mean, obviously, but I mean at a bearing shop you can still get them, or go order them from Leon. Put the top cover back on. Weird that it's like not insanely wound out heaps. Oh, rear handle saw. Oh, like a Super Easy or Mini, Super Mini. Well, it'd be like a big bore or that. Is it seals or is it intake? Yes, it is weird. Weird. If it'd run good enough to make 2 cuts, that's all really I want to do with it. And then, look, here's the stock version, here's the ported version, know what I mean? Now the purge bowl actually holds fuel now. It was sucking out of that before. I've got to put the high jet at 1.5, because that's where it was last time. Doesn't want a bar of it. Tank has a vent. It's got a, like one of those stones in it. That's what I wanted to do. Well, I still am doing it. I just don't know if I'll get a stock. Well, I could put a normal muffler on the muffler modded one and sort of do that, but it's not the same saw. Geez, we're using some power doing this live. I thought this phone was good. Now I won't use the high idle. what's the problem? Now it's fine. I don't think you can get carb kits for these small Bing. You might be able to, like out of Sawzilla or something, but they'd be like $50 postage. It wouldn't be worth anything. The high jet's 1 3/4. No, 1 and not quite 1.5 turns out. I'd say the inside the carb under the metering diaphragm, there's got that little plate. You take the 2 screws out. I'd say something in there's not right. I was going to say carb kit. I'll have to look up the specs, see what Acres says the carb kit is. Runs mint with the high jet out that far. I'll just start it and stick it on the ground. We'll see if anything happens. I'll put it on the back of the U. Did it have some stuff, some crap in the carb? Possibly. I found that. The current theme this last season, it's actually getting colder and I'm going to get wet in a minute. Runs good. It's gotten cold. So Dan Arm's going to come back down and we'll need a ultrasonic bath, I think. Might take it to 4 hours and that'll be it. It's up past 3 p.m. So I have to get home, I have a bath, and that's what I was thinking. I mean, the metering diaphragm was sort of pushed up against the plate that goes on the carb. So I put fuel both sides, massaged it in a bit. If you've been here the whole time, you would have seen me do that. It's got a plastic metering arm. typical Bing. And now it's just back where it was when I first started playing around with it, and now it wants to play up. Just got rich, so that's telling me the gaskets are freeing up. It's acting like the low jet's the high jet. Something's. Is that a possibility? Because it's like the carb's in there upside down. Maybe it's not the right carb for the saw. It's acting like the low jet's the high jet. Give it some more fuel. Say it needs seals. I had never touched the high jet. Guys, that was all low. So what the bloody hell's going on here? If I crack this fuel cap again, it'll probably be fine. Maybe the vent's not working. We're at 10% battery. I'll have to go in a minute. Something in the carb. I think you're right, Cody. It's the tank vent. Dirty fuel filter. I checked all that before I put fuel in it. I'm starting to get rained on. It's a stone. One of those white stone filters, Chip. I will change that to one of those felt ones. I just wound the idle screw in. I don't like my saws to idle very high. That's just me. The low, I just give it more low. I reckon it's probably too much. That's pretty good now. I'll order some of those duckbill vents. I'll get rid of that screw or whatever's inside that hose. See what happens. 7%. I'm gonna have to pack up. It's 20 to 4 now. Chuck me, or I can pack up and continue in the car if you want. I did crack the cap when you said. I got one little spot of fuel on my shorts. That's it. It's a factory fuel hose. It's still nice and soft. But the breather's Tygon with, I think it's got one of those screws in it, but it looks like there's a little stone inside there as well. I might get rid of that and put one of those little white tank vents, you know, like the clones they put on the clones now. Because I don't think I won't be turning the saw on its side or anything. It'll be just bucking. Well, that's good. I'm happy with that live. Just a bit upset about the Dan arm, but that's chainsaws for you. Wanted to get it. It was supposed to be running mint when I parked it. Parked it up, and now it just doesn't want to do anything, which is a shame. That screw can go in there. Air filter for the Dan arm can go in there. It's going to hit me very lightly. It's a good thing to do. Especially on, well, I do have another part saw, but I thought, well, I better, because I'm not sure if this is not sure if that was the saw that does it. Then I remembered it was. I've got 2 shirts on and it's bloody cold. It's raining now. I've got the cars sort of protecting me from the wind, but I only feel the cold in my arms and hands. I'll put that back. A little 645, 650 was there. Jerry can was there. Did we work out what size chain that was for the Dano? 7/16ths, something. $193 can go. There. Put you down for a second and we'll jump in the car. Phone died. Phone died. Don't know why it said I had 4%. I suppose everything's changed. There we go. Can everyone hear me? I don't have a heater in the car either, so oh snap, there you are. Phone died, but it said I had 4% when I stood up, and then the screen went black. I don't know if I clicked the button on the side of the screen or not, but it was completely flat when I plugged it in, so now I'm at 15%, I can't work it out. Instead of sitting here yakking, that was it, the rain's gone now. Got some bird poo stuck under me wiper blades. Can't drive very fast as the phone will fall down from that mount. There's a sleeper in that pile there. Could have used that cut with the 192. Start with a carb kit. If I can get them, I'll get them. Tank vent. Yep. I'll have to order some of those too. I might get one of those motorbike, the fuel cap for the motorbike style ones, you know, the aluminium housing. So I'm only going 500 metres down the road. That's annoying. I'll have to get that off the wiper blades before I go to work in the morning. So when the season opens up again, I'm going to bring home a couple of lengths of logs that'll fit in the back, so I can tie them down to the tailgate and actually do some cuts on the next few live streams after, like, when still got still a month away, but that's what I plan on doing. It's like a 14, 16 inch or 18 inch log for the big CC saws, and maybe 6, 8 inch for the top handles. Have vents in the mod it though. No, I meant, you know, the motorbike gas cap, they got that little bit of hose, and then there's a little aluminium housing, and they've got a duck bill inside those. That's what I was thinking about, but those little white things in the, like the Chinese saws, they'll do. As long as it lets air in the tank, it should be right. Oh, that thing went. Sweet. Need a haircut, might get that done when I get home. Wifey. Every Sunday, but once season opens again, it could be Sundays on the way back from the forest. I've done that before. I've done them out in the forest, or Saturday afternoon, but because it's afternoon, it's night, like very late at night, wherever you are, if you know what I mean. The majority of my viewers are in the States or Canada, so it's got to be during the morning time. Well, I did start it at 11 o'clock, I think it was. 11. We're nearly 5 hours, are we, on the live? Flies when you're having fun. There's some cockatoos there. No, they're corellas. No, they're cockatoos. Look. Over there. Michigan, that's right, yeah. It's 2 in the morning. Yeah, that's what's, well, that's kind of the bad thing about it, is the time, like the time zone difference. Leave it with me. I might be able to find somewhere when the next season opens up, somewhere where I've got service and I can do a live. Like I've done a few lives in the forest, running saws, cutting, even hitting your leg with the Super Pro one, Super Pro 81. Cut my leg. The saw wasn't running. I was trying to start it, and it grabbed, and yeah, hit my leg. She's all better now. Got to get some saws. Well, that one, the solo, I'll just put a duckbill on, a tank breather on it, and hopefully it'll go. Just touch the chain up, and I can do a video on that now. Stock. I want to get one. Super 81. I've got 3. When you got time, what is it there? It's be Saturday night. Just go watch the videos. I've got first time running one ever. I've got 3. I ported one. There's a video of that. Not me of porting it, but me running it. Captain. Just intake duration on the piston. Just fold it out. And the other one's the Shelfie. It's got a full fabricated full wrap handle. And if you got time or whatever, go tomorrow. I think it's Saturday there. You can go watch those. Super 81, Super Pro 125. But mine's a single jet. Fixed high jet, Super Pro 81, so it's not the fastest saw in the world, but it's the biggest and baddest saw in the world. Super Pro 60 ported. No, not a Super Pro 60, Pro Max. Sunday morning now. That's what I meant, yeah, Saturday night, technically. Sunday morning now, yeah. That's what I meant. It's technically Saturday night. I'm home, and I was in first gear all the way, so that's only how far away I was. So if you want, Cody, you can go watch the Max Pharmatech 365. There's the shorts of that. That's the first 65 I ported. Off its head, pulls 24 with authority. Whatnot. Man, it's cold. I've put this saw back on the back seat because I'll need my front seat for in the morning. These are a good idea, but not a very good idea because they wobble and stuff with the wind and uneven ground. But it's better than the one I was using. Got another video or two coming for the R435 there. 24 inch 404. See if it'll pull it. Sweet. Some of them are long. I'm actually getting better at timing them down. The ported 08S, that one, I'm not sure if I was still filling with it when you popped in. I don't think I was. That's 404 21 inch 56cc. Old school still. That's my second build now. There's lots. 400 and forget how many videos were up there last time I looked. Just popped in when you were talking about the 365. That one there. What's that noise? Must be the stereo. That's a 52mm, not a 48. Oh, this one's this one's all genuine except for the crank, piston and cylinder. The other one's full Pharmatech with a OE carb. There's the shorts of this one as well. 24 inch. I meant the Pharmatech. I find once I put Pharmatech in the title of the video, I don't get as much views as if I just say Husqvarna 365, if you know what I mean. So I've got two, just full clone with the OE carb off this saw. This one's got an X-Torque carb on it, genuine X-Torque carb. But this one's 52mm, the other one's 48. The other one's probably a proper 65cc. This one's 76.5. But yeah, there's lots. There's Dolmar 152. This one's 52mm normal with an X-Torque carb. The X-Torque carb's got a bigger Venturi. I was trying to take the top cover off so you could see what it looks like in there, but I can't get it off without a screwdriver. They're OE clips, so they're nice and tight. That's all OE except for obviously the high top cover. The crank and the piston and cylinder, everything else is OE. Even the clutch and all that. I think the brake flag's probably. No, it's OE. This is all genuine except for the heart of the saw. This one's a barn. No, it's not a barn find. It was. Actually, it might have been. I got it given to me. All I had to do was take the crank out because the guy I got it from sold the crank to another saw builder that isn't on YouTube, and I had to disassemble it, take the crank out, take the crank to Saw Feast, which is our racing event. Saw Feast, not Saw Fest, because it's supposed to be to do with saws and food. So it was pretty grotty when I got it, tore it apart, got the crank out, and then I cleaned it all up, put it back together, used my Pharmatech crank out of my kit saw, so my kit saw got disassembled. Built this, this is the top end I had on the genuine 372 that I got that's way further down the channel. And it was right about the time when Iron Horse was doing his 52mm ported builds for like bucking and stuff. Sort of copied what he did, but picked my own set of numbers. And now we're here. I need to get the muffler right, because I've put the muffler off this on the white and red clone, because it works on that saw, and I've got to redo this muffler, which is the muffler off that saw. I've done swapsies. It's all down there. I've got a Clone Wars. Is it Clone Wars or a sort of Clone Showdown? You'll see them all if you want to watch them. This one, the last video, it had an air leak symptom. The impulse hose, I used a bit of Tygon, and when the cylinder got warm, it expanded the Tygon on the impulse, so it was losing pump. I've since changed that, but I went and took it out, started it, and the muffler's not on it, so that's why it's still in the car, because you don't see the muffler when the brake flag's in the way. So that's why she's still in here, because I took it out and went to start it and I thought, geez, that's loud. So that's the story. I still do have cylinder muffler and piston from this saw. I can't get the muffler off the cylinder. The heads of the screws are rusted that bad you can't get anything in there to get them out. So I'll probably have to cut it off or just reassemble it as it is. But I need a new piston because I did a ramped piston Went too far. The saw was like a 45cc, so I went a little bit too far. It's an open port cylinder, so there's a possibility I could return it back to a 52mm bore, and I'll just get another clone and use this top end in it. Anyway, guys, I'm gonna have to go. It's 4:05. I mean, I can sit here all day if you want, but I'm hanging for a coffee. Gotta go to the toilet and stuff. Put that back there on the cardboard. Thanks for coming in and watching anyway. I appreciate it. Go charge my iPad up so I can do some stuff on it. Thanks, Chip. No worries. Thanks for commenting and asking questions. I appreciate other guys, like other builders, that come in and comment and stuff. Like it's a hobby for me because I've got a full-time job and whatnot, like other guys. I've just been pulling stuff apart and putting it back together since I was about 3 years old. So yeah, sweet. Carpenter, nice. My dad's he was a glazier carpenter. Chippy, great cousin's was a chippy. So was Jesus. Forgot what I was going to say now. The 86er. Keep an eye out. I probably won't drop any hints when I start doing mine. It'll just be straight on film, hopefully, once I get this garage and that sorted out. I'll get a phone mount organised for my workbench. It's 72-inch wide or long, 5.5 foot tall. I think it is. It's on wheels, big drawers, big stainless steel workbench. Can't wait. All my grinders and stuff are down one end with the vise, and the other end's the chain grinder. And there's I'm pretty sure I put a post of it. Yes, I did. It's in the community. Is a community part. It'll be maybe 3 posts ago, because when I say I'm going live, it's a couple of be in the community section. Big black tool cabinet on wheels with pegboard and cupboards up top. Can't wait. It's ready to go. Just charcoal it out. It's there. Email address is there as well. When you go to my channel, under my name, or under my picture, my email address is there. So, because I know everyone else gives out their email, like they'll say it or they'll put it on the screen, but I don't use the Gmail. I use my actual email. Everyone that comments on a video goes to my actual email, not the Gmail, because I didn't create the channel through a Google account. Excuse me. I don't know if you get anything out the back, only my coffee cup, and lock it out. Yeah, smash those. Who's doing that? What's this plus button? Oh, a poll. What's a poll? Start a poll. Okay. Actually, I'll do that. Yeah, we'll have a chat. Start poll. I don't want to add that. We working? Make me coffee. I'll be making another one. Jump down here. Oh, I can end it. I don't want to end it. One vote. I couldn't. It says yes or no. I just quickly type Clinton in. I've got Clinton, Pioneer, Mobico. I wish I had McCulloch. The oldest one I got is probably the 1-53. Dan Arm. Dan Arm. What else do I got? Still 07 would be in that class. Old school, I'm talking dinosaurs. Lombard. Melbourne. Victoria. Melbourne. Melton, it's called. It's a suburb. Basically a suburb of the city. 30 k's, 35 k's out of the city. Pioneer 650. There's also a video on that. So Darcy and myself are going to do an old school day, like dinosaurs, old school day. Solo Rex, Pioneer 650, Canadian 270, the Dan Arm DV 700, the Clinton D65 gear drive, still 07s, basically in that class because it's the first one-man chainsaw after the Contra Lightning. Righto. I don't think they contribute to anything apart from just doing that. How do I? Yes. Can I edit? No, I can't. Yeah, I don't know. There we go. Alrighty. Solo Rex, there's a video on that in Solo Rex versus Rex shorts. I'm the winner, obviously. 125cc. The Super Rexes. The unicorn. So yeah, obviously I'll be taking it to do the video. The Rex, all the old dinosaurs. Anyhow, I'm going to let you go. Have a good night. Cody, thanks for coming in to watch a couple of videos. Leave a comment in them or whatever if you like it. Gotta go. Have a good day. Talk to you next week. Didn't you have an old saw in the back of your truck? Yeah, the Dan arm. The Dan arm. The Canadian 270 is still in the back. 2100 CD. My port at 394. All that's still in the back. Go down. It's probably 6 weeks or 8 weeks ago, roughly. That's around about when. No, it's about 6 weeks ago. The clone showdowns. You want to see that 52mm 365, and then it's about 9 months ago. The Solo Rex and the Pioneer, the 288, the 281, the 661, the 066, all them. If you like them, just leave a thumbs up in the comments, and I'll know that you've watched it. Thank you. Have a good week. Talk to you all next weekend. Hooroo.